You agree? It's true. La la la. Oh, oh crack, crack, crack. Harden it. Harden it. Take my ass, don't stop on it. I look harden it. Harden it. I look harden it. Take my. Shake my ass, don't stop in it. I look harden it. Harden it. I look harden it. I'm sorry. I'm saying. Oh no. Come on. Oh, come on. So I can't remove that thing that. Oh, oh, trouble, trouble, trouble. I am looking up. Okay, so shame. You never loved me, or her, or anyone, or anything. Yeah. Shame, man. Yeah, I can also be above the three. Oh, is it love? 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 Love. Like, oh, is it love? I don't think it's that. I got memories like chips distant. And 1,000, 1,000 times. Roots for my home. Roots for my no roots for and no shaders. Let's say a different level. Travel like gypsies in the nights. Play the guessing game. Travel like gypsies in the nights. Listen. 1,000 stars. Got no rule. Instinct inside. Row all, won't forget this. No roots. Press any key to start. Roots for my home, never on the ground. Okay. For my home was never on the ground. I got no roots for my home. You can see the flag opening passion. You're afraid to see it, but you know it's real.
What will I do without her?
The tales of Beetle the Burrow.
Alohomora.
What do we have here? A demiguise.
Mine now, demiguise.
glad you came.
Over here.
This is a change of pace from our last outing.
Don't remind me. The thought of that tent still makes my blood boil. I've been thinking about those poor dragons in the fighting ring. The collars they were wearing, they appeared to be goblin silver. I think a collar is precisely what we found at that poacher camp. I've never known poachers to use anything like that before.
The dragon that attacked my carriage was wearing a collar, and Professor Fig was genuinely baffled by its behavior.
That attack always did strike me as a little strange, seemingly coming out of nowhere. Surely you aren't suggesting that the collars somehow control the poor creatures?
Exactly.
Merlin, I don't think the dragon we set free was wearing a collar, but we should check. And if we can find her, we can return her egg.
That's a good idea. We need to see this through.
I'll start looking into it right away. There was something else that I wanted to discuss with you. I didn't want to press it before. It seems I may have caused you more trouble with Victor Rookwood. Why is he after you?
Rookwood is working with Ranrock, and Ranrock is after something I found at Gringotts. Fig had a port key that led us there after the dragon attack. It's a bit of a long story, and Fig had asked that I not speak of it yet.
Goodness. Well, that certainly helps to shed light on what we saw at the tent. Don't worry, I'll guard your secret as if it were my own. I shan't press for more details. In fact, I should probably be going. I'd like to track that dragon down as soon as I can. I'll let you know when I have news of her location.
Hello, Serena. I received your owl. How are you?
Hello, my friend. Did you ever find Lodgog?
I did, thank you. In fact, we're working together to try and rein in Ranrock.
Are you? I suspected you and he would get along. Perhaps best I don't know details of your plans. And I shall refrain from telling you to be careful yet again. But I hope you will be.
Of course. Your owl mentioned you're needing my help with something.
I do. I thought you might be just the person to do a favour for my friend Dorothy Sprottle in Upper Hogsfield.
I've actually met Mrs. Sprottle. I recently spoke with her about her friend, Claire Beaumont.
She's lovely. Her late husband Aidan was a friend of my father's. In fact, I'd stay with Dot and Aidan the summers I waited tables here as a student. I've seen her a few times since Aidan passed, but the pub's been so busy lately, I've not been as attentive as I'd have liked. I wonder if you might pop in and see her. She may need some help collecting ingredients for her supply of Wiggenweld potion. And you could retrieve something of mine in the process. A box, full of old letters and such.
Why does Mrs. Sprottle keep a supply of Wiggenweld potion on hand?
Dot's a skilled potioneer. She's been supplying travelling vendors with Wiggenweld potion. An ordinary precaution that has, unfortunately...
Why did Mr. and Mrs. Sprottle have your box of letters after all this time?
It's one of a few that I had when I was young. Dot found it when she was clearing out a closet. Can't imagine what's in there. Probably terribly theatrical. Ramblings of a teenage witch and her friends. You're welcome to take a peek inside, if you do find it. To be honest, I'd imagine it contains some lovely memories.
I'll try to go and see her when I can.
It would mean the world to me, and to Dorothy. Aidan was bringing the box of letters to me when he was taken ill. Dot can tell you where he might have dropped it. You'll find the hamlet just north of Hogsmeade. Please do give Dot my love.
I'll fix him. That charm grinder.
Sir, is everything all right?
How kind of you to ask. The name's Ackley Barnes. And no, it is not. I'm plotting a sort of revenge against my ex-business partner, a conniving fiend by the name of Alfred Lawley. He cut me out of our herbology supply business just as we were getting started. Said I was too volatile to work with. I'll show him volatile.
That must have been frustrating for you.
Yes, it was. Terribly. I'm simply passionate about my work. Supercilious fool. He's passionate about things too, as I intend to remind him by relieving him of his prized possession. A venomous tentacula he's grown from a seedling that was to be the keystone of our business venture. I can't get anywhere near it with Ruth Singer watching me like an augury. Lawley's doing, no doubt. But no one would suspect a student. How would you feel about committing some grand plant larceny?
You said Mr. Lawley was your ex-business partner. What were you working on?
I had an idea to train venomous tentacula, create guard plants, if you will, that attacked when ordered. We hit a snag when one ate Lawley's Kneasel. After that, he cut me out of the business, the short-sighted fiend.
Why do you need Mr. Lawley's venomous tentacula in particular?
Simple. If I have it, then Lawley doesn't. Ergo, I can launch my business, and he must start all over again. I'm killing 2 snidgets with 1 stone.
What else is in Mr. Lawley's cellar?
All of Lawley's herbology supplies. He has quite the collection. Fill your pockets while you're there. Or to slow him down for a bit, and I can get my business going minus any competition.
I'll get the venomous tentacula for you.
Marvelous. I know a fellow seeker of justice when I see one. Take as many herbology supplies as you like while you're in his cellar. All I ask is that you bring me the venomous tentacula. Remember, I just need that venomous tentacula.
Seems I need to find Mr. Lawley's
I
cellar.
saw what you did! Ha! I have no tolerance for thieves! Hand them back!
Hand what back, sir? We've not took a thing.
Hand them back!
There's nothing to give, sir. It was only the one. That's all of them, sir. Honestly, I swear.
How many times are you pair going to keep pilfering my shop?
I swear it was just those ones,
We
sir.
promise, sir. We'd never take more than those.
I tell you this, they'll not appreciate your antics in Azkaban. You just wait till I see your mother.
That was a bit harsh.
This must be it. This must be the cellar. Now, to find that venomous tentacula. Better not let Mr. Lawley see me.
What could be still?
Stop! That's ended!
To find that venomous tentacula. Better not let Mr. Lawley see me. Where is that venomous tentacula? So many spiders. Wonder they haven't taken over the whole house. Ugh. Now that I have the venomous tentacula, I should return to Mr. Barnes.
I have some promising news about the location of our Hebridean dragon friend and where to return her you-know-what. Meet me in the town circle in Hogsmeade.
Incendio!
What could be stupid?
Stop! Stop, Bandit!
So many spiders. It's a wonder they haven't taken over the whole house. Ugh. Alohomora.
Completed that.
Hello, Mr. Barnes. I have that venomous tentacula.
Wish I could see Lawley's face when he realizes his prized possession is gone. We'll see who's volatile now. Well done. I'll take it off your hands now.
Of course. Glad to hand it over, frankly.
I shall make an ocean of galleons, and Lawley's business will be sunk. Here's a little something for your next trip to Zonko's. Oh, to see the look on Lawley's face the next time he wanders down to his cellar.
Wingardium Leviosa makes light work, I always say. I'm simply saying I thought the display a little drab.
Oh, I wouldn't say drab. There's only so much colour one can bring to an assembly of cauldrons, isn't there?
Precisely. Which is why I mentioned in passing that his shopfront wasn't entirely enticing.
I'm not sure how one makes a shop of cauldrons enticing. Seems the issue lies more with your expectations.
My expectations? I have no expectations of Ceridwen's cauldrons other than they look mildly appealing.
My point exactly. You're seeking some sort of excitement from a collection of cast iron pots.
I'm merely suggesting that perhaps the shopkeeper might spend a little time in dressing up their presentation.
Oh? And what might you suggest?
Well, at least place a bit more foliage about them.
Foliage? The man's selling cauldrons, not herbology specimens.
Wouldn't hurt him to have a few sprigs of aconite about the place, don't you think?
But then you don't keep asking the poor man how much for his sprigs of aconite.
I'm sure people have more brains than that.
I think you're overestimating our youth of today. Why does this bother you so much? You even go into his shop?
Oh, yes. I go in all the time. Lovely rapport with the owner. Very friendly man.
Perhaps we'll pop into Steeples, shall we? For a spot of tea.
Oh, no. I'm not in the mood. Her shop's far too cluttered. Expelliarmus can disarm a dark wizard, no doubt. But then what? Fleeing?
Just because you know Lumos doesn't mean you can't catch lots.
Not a day goes by I don't use something I didn't learn at Hogwarts. Oh, I'm working. Working on not working.
How is standing behind a till counting knuts and sickles considered work?
Wonder how I get on working as a referee for professional Quidditch matches. It's in my blood, you know. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
Wishing a plough is good, honest work, but I shall leave it to the muggles.
Never trust a man who looks too smart. That's what my mother always said.
The ministry's good work if you can get it.
I'd rather scrape cauldrons than work with muggles. The Minister for Magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
Oh, I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind. She'll be hearing back soon about the position that opened up at the ministry. I sent my letter of inquiry last Monday.
Anyone casting unforgivable sins should be cast into Azkaban, and I dare anyone to argue it.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. Mind you, he was never the same after he was attacked by a werewolf.
Use the good belong to Azkaban.
I find myself scurrying home at night these days. Can't be too careful.
Oh, that's what the authorities are for, they say. Huh, try finding one.
One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest.
The old Quidditch goldfish.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's Cannons.
More than the best, an unearned reputation, if you ask me.
Toadstool tales always made me wretched to go.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time. Work hard and don't be afraid to fail.
How is standing behind a till counting knuts and sickles considered work?
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working.
Pushing a plough is good, honest work, but I shall leave it to the muggles.
Never trust a man who looks too smart. That's what my mother always said.
The ministry's good work if you can get it.
Why can't I get on working as a referee for professional Quidditch matches? It's in my blood, you know. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
Oh, I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
I'd rather scrape cauldrons than work with monkeys.
Should be hearing back soon about the position that opened up at the ministry. Sent my letter of inquiry last Monday. My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. Mind you, he was never the same after he was attacked by a worm.
Anyone casting unforgivable is absolute, and I dare anyone to argue with it.
I find myself scurrying home at night these days. Can't be too careful. One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest.
That's what the authorities have always said. Well, try finding one.
I don't know that sentence, but there hasn't been a dragon in history worth losing a hair over.
And it's the old British gold.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's canon.
Morgan Le Fay is an unearned reputation, if you ask me.
Toadstool tales always make me wretched.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time. The Minister of Magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
How is standing behind a till counting knuts and sickles considered work?
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working.
Pushing a plough is good, honest work. But I shall leave it to the muggles.
Never trust a man who looks too smart. That's what my mother always said.
The ministry's good work if you can get it.
I get on working as a referee for professional Quidditch matches. It's in my blood. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
Oh, I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind. My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. Mind you, he was never the same after he was attacked by a worm.
Anyone casting unforgivable and I dare anyone to argue it.
I find myself scurrying home at night these days. Can't be too careful. One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest. I don't know that sentence, but there hasn't been a dragon in history worth losing a hair over.
I'm not the old Quidditch goalpost.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's canon.
Morgan Le Fay is an unearned reputation, if you ask me.
Toadstool tales always make me wretched.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time. That's what the authorities have always said. Try finding one.
Should be hearing back soon about the position that opened up at the ministry. I sent my letter of inquiry last Monday.
The Minister of Magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
How is standing behind a till counting knuts and sickles considered work?
I'd rather scrape cauldrons than work with monkeys.
Pushing a plough is good, honest work. But I shall leave it to the muggles.
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working.
The ministry's good work if you can get it.
Never trust a man who looks too smart. That's what my mother always said.
Oh, I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
Anyone casting unforgivable and I dare anyone to argue it.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. Mind you, he was never the same after he was attacked by a worm. I find myself scurrying home at night these days. Can't be too careful. One never never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest. Letter of inquiry last Monday.
What can I get on working as a referee for professional Quidditch matches? It's in my blood. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
How is standing behind a till counting knuts and sickles considered work?
The Minister's magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
Pushing a plough is good, honest work, but I shall leave it to the muggles. Ministry is good work if you can get it.
I'd rather scrape cauldrons than work with muggles.
Oh, I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working. Never trust a man who looks smart. That's what my mother always said.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. Mind you, it was never the same after he was attacked by a bird.
Anyone can't be unforgivable. And I dare anyone to argue with me.
I find myself scurrying home at night these days. I'll be too careful. One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest.
I'm a real Quidditch.
I don't know that sense, but there hasn't been a dragon in history who's losing a hair.
More than the face, an unearned reputation, if you ask me.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's Cannons.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time.
Good Sue's tale has always made me wretched.
That's what the authorities are for, they say. Huh, I'll try finding one. How I get on working as a referee for professional Quidditch matches? It's in my blood, you know. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
I'll be hearing back soon about the position that opened up at the ministry. Sent my letter of inquiry last Monday.
The Minister's magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
Pushing a plough is good, honest work, but I shall leave it to the muggles.
I'd rather scrape cauldrons than work with muggles.
How is standing behind a till counting knuts and sickles considered work?
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working.
The ministry is good work if you can get it.
Never trust a man who looks too smart. That's what my mother always said.
I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind. My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. Mind you, it was never the same after he was attacked by a bird.
Anyone can't be unforgivable. And I dare anyone to argue it.
I find myself scurrying home at night these days. Can't be too careful. One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest.
The old critic goes.
I don't know that sentence, but there hasn't been a dragon in history worth losing a hair over.
Morgan the Bay has an unearned reputation, if you ask me.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's cannons.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time.
Toadstool tales always made me wretch as a child. We'll be hearing back soon about the position that opened up at the ministry. Sent my letter of inquiry last Monday.
What how I got on working as a referee for professional quidditch matches? It's in my blood. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
Pushing a plough is good, honest work, but I shall leave it to the muggles.
The Minister's magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
How is standing behind a till counting knuts and sickles considered work?
I'd rather scrape cauldrons than work with muggles.
The ministry's good work if you can get it.
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working.
I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
Never trust a man who looks too small. That's what my mother always said. That's what the authorities are for, they say. Huh, try finding one.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. Mind you, it was never the same after he was attacked by a whelp.
Anyone casts an unforgivable into Ashburn, and I dare anyone to argue it.
I find myself scurrying home at night these days. I'll be too careful. One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest. Should be hearing back soon about the position that opened up at the ministry. My letter of inquiry last Monday.
What how I get on working as a referee for professional Quidditch matches? It's in my blood, you know. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
Pushing a plough is good, honest work, but I shall leave it to the muggles.
The Minister's magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
How is standing behind a till counting knuts and sickles considered work?
Sounds like the veteran poltergeist started looking for the other day at Carrington's School. No idea where that man finds his industry, but it's marvellous.
I don't know that sentence, but there hasn't been a dragon in history worth losing a hair over.
I miss the old Quidditch goal.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's cannons.
Morgan the Bay has an unearned reputation, if you ask me.
Toadstool tales always made me wretch as a child.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time.
The ministry's good work if you can get it.
I'd rather scrape cauldrons than work with muggles.
I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working. Never trust a man who looks too small. That's what my mother always said.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. But mind you, it was never the same after he was attacked by a whelp.
That's what the authorities are for, they say. Huh, try finding one.
Find myself scurrying home at night these days. Must be too careful.
Anyone casts an unforgivable and I dare anyone to argue it.
One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest.
Never trust a man who lives behind the dark and keeps the good long Azkaban. When I was little, I used to walk with you.
opened up at the ministry. I sent my letter of inquiry last Monday.
I wonder how I get on working as a referee for professional Quidditch matches. It's in my blood, you know. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
Pushing a plough is good, honest work, but I shall leave it to the muggles.
The Minister's magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
How is standing behind a till counting knups and sickles considered work? I don't know that sentence, but there hasn't been a dragon in history worth losing a hair over.
I miss the old Quidditch goals.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's Cannons.
Morgan the Bay has an unearned reputation, you ask me.
Toadstool tales always made me wretched as a child. The ministry's good work if you can get it.
I'd rather spray coolers than work with muggles.
I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
Oh, I know. Working on not working. Never trust a man who lives. That's what my mother always said. That's what the authorities have always said. Try finding one.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. Mind you, he was never the same after he was attacked by a werewolf.
Anyone casting unforgivable and I dare anyone to argue it.
I find myself scurrying home at night these days. Can't be too careful. One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time.
I don't know that sentence, but there hasn't been a dragon in history worth losing a hair over.
I miss the old Quidditch goalpost.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's Cannons.
Morgan the Bay has an unearned reputation, if you ask me.
Toadstool tales always made me wretched as a child.
The Minister's magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
Referring back to it as a position that opened up at the ministry. I left a inquiry last Monday.
I get on working as a referee for professional Quidditch matches. It's in my blood, you know. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
How is standing behind a till counting knups and sickles considered work?
I'd rather spray coolers than work with muggles.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. Mind you, he was never the same after he was attacked by a werewolf.
That's what the authorities have always said. Try finding one.
Find myself scurrying home at night these days. Can't be too careful.
Anyone casting unforgivable should be tossed into Azkaban, and I dare anyone to argue it.
One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest.
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working.
Pushing a plough is good, honest work, but I shall leave it to the muggles.
Never trust a man who looks too smart. That's what my mother always said.
The ministry's good work if you can get it. Oh, I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind.
The mind that hundreds of us have run at the wall.
I don't know about centaurs, but there hasn't been a dragon in history worth losing a hair over.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's cannons.
I miss the old Quidditch goalpost.
Toadstool tales always made me wretch as a child.
Morgan Le Fay has an unearned reputation, if you ask me. We have a thing that all the children will be sorted into. The Minister of Magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
Should be hearing back soon about the position that opened up at the Ministry. I sent my letter of inquiry last Monday.
Wonder how I get on working as a referee for professional Quidditch matches. It's in my blood, you know. My mother's family comes from just outside Quidditch.
How is standing behind a till counting knuts and sickles considered work?
I'd rather scrape cauldrons than work with muggles. Myself, I've never been comfortable being waited on by anyone, let alone an elf with no choice in the matter.
Godric Gryffindor was the greatest duelist in history.
That's how I get on working as a referee. Oh, I'm working. Working on not working.
Pushing a plough is good, honest work, but I shall leave it to the muggles.
Never trust a man who looks too smart. That's what my mother always said.
The Ministry's good work if you can get it. Oh, I have a terrible curse where I can't lift tools or do work of any kind. My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready. Mind you, he was never the same after he was attacked by a werewolf.
Could be used for good belong in Azkaban.
Find myself scurrying home at night these days. Can't be too careful.
Oh, that's what the authorities are for, they say. Huh, try finding one.
One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unrest.
Anyone casting unforgivable curses should be tossed into Azkaban, and I dare anyone to argue it.
I don't know about centaurs, but there hasn't been a dragon in history worth losing a hair over.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time.
Historically speaking, there's never been a team like this year's cannons.
I miss the old Quidditch goalpost.
Toadstool tales always made me wretch as a child.
Morgan Le Fay has an unearned reputation, if you ask me. The Minister of Magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands.
Should be hearing back soon about the position that opened up at the Ministry. I letter of inquiry last month.
The world's most talented aura is now more than ever.
I just like to know. Just the crowd that you think he was a Miffler, and you can tell him that to his face. I'd take up her policy if it didn't, but not after breaking the call. Everyone in my family has been clumsy. That's what my mother always said. Medical children are no exception. First thing I taught them was how to brew Wiggenweld potion. Good thing too. I'm not sure muggles appreciate how simple their lives are. Ironic, really. What's the point of spoiling if it can be done with magic? We treated our household quite well. She had her own sisters. They were in some of it. I can't believe they will have their own children, whichever one of them looked after me in my old age. But we've taken to taking on me weekly, which is very nice, of course. But I say it's a bit too soon. Gradually moving. Starting to do one moving what expensive bricks were laid. Captain of the subtly animals the way going. Well, while we talk about them, I honestly can't remember the last time I spoke to a muggle.
Can't get my children to look at finger, let alone one. No witch can resist my power.
Careful now.
I guess it's Professor Weasley in the village today. She's stopping by Tones and Scroll.
Wonder what it was like in Hogwarts
organising a spell class for some of the new students.
I'd imagine things were far less orderly. I could spend all my galleons at Honeydew and just on fizzing Whizbee.
Almost anything you need whilst barely lifting a finger.
I think I'll go for a quick sprint on my broom after class tonight. I find it helps stimulate my mind, especially if we've had a class of Professor Vision. Nothing beats a leisurely evening flight. I was going to fly out to the Quidditch team this year.
Oh, my work it takes to keep a free house.
If I had to pick a favourite professor, I'd choose Garlic. Underneath that chip persona lies a brilliant herbological mind. How can one not fancy Professor Garlic? She's brilliant with plants and her energy is captivating. It's so much better when it gets dark earlier. I spend all night in that astronomy tower set at me. How can you not be absolutely fascinated with the stars? I should let Char adopt me.
Release watches over me the moment I return from London. Amongst so many muggles.
Oh, I'm working. Working on not working. I wouldn't feel right asking an elf to pick up after me. We're witches and wizards. We can conjure almost anything we need whilst barely lifting a finger.
I had plenty of opportunity to recruit anything I wanted. Good brains. That's what the teachers would say.
Not a day goes by I don't wish I paid better attention in defense against the dark arts. The world needs talented aurors now more than ever.
One never knows when society will be thrown into the midst of unhappiness.
Those of us who are raised properly can pick up after ourselves. We don't need a house. You think knowing spells to simplify things. Never seems to work that way for me. For all the folks, most muggles I've met seem quite pleasant. Yet so tiring with the time constantly battling with other perfect tempting to simply go and live amongst the muggles for a change. Or good to chill out, just feel at work, I heard him talking a woman after I had that through the more first thing that brought out all was a worse speech, but I feel fine about things suffering.
When you find a good opportunity, it's wise to seize it with both hands.
Not saying I don't have to be on the spell when no one's looking.
My parents finally installed a fire. I was thrilled, except now that they're connected to the Blue Network, I'm expecting to bring the children to the
Anyone as bad as father to several in a while,
I wouldn't
hasn't
mind, but it's an awful road to cook.
Expelliarmus can disarm a dark wizard, no doubt. But then, Liam? Did you know they call muggles no magic in America? I should say this out loud tickles me.
Remember, it might seem like harmless fun, but not when you've just had your hair done like a lion.
Style like me. Smooth as a moon path. Morgan Le Fay got an unearned reputation, if you ask me.
I was simply saying before that I preferred Diagon Alley on account of the wider selection of
Did
merchandise.
you know that Aldi Weeks has been designing his own brooms? Such an entrepreneur, that young man. He's absolutely slippers and black eyes looking sniffing his wills and tool the other day. It'll not count as wonder if Augustus knows his work and speak on his daughter. Oh my. Not a fan of the hogshead in myself. Shady lot making about most of the time. I would have been a lot more friends from the Hogwarts students than here than what was Quidditch for you, Those of us who are raised properly can pick up after ourselves. We don't need a house elf to do it. What? I met a girl once. Looks like a pretty girl. I'd rather speak cool dreams than work with money. When I find a good excuse, why succeed with both of them? If I thought I could completely surrender, I don't see my own trouble in Hogsmeade. Not like wizards can't. I'd rather be the one drinking the fire whiskey than pouring it. Timothy Teasdale, you smile enough, but you suspect there's some interesting stories about his years up in Canberra. Mine, I do feel a bit safer when he's around. Everybody like him some Hollywood person wants keeping away from today's young, I'd say. Simply horrible, the things I've heard mothers do to women who think are witches. Can't imagine how mothers get by without magic. They're making it feel a bit guilty. I appreciate the ready-made drawings, of course, but I do like to bring your own account. Getting a little white ball around the last nose field. Levioso stupefied. The minister's magic didn't get where he is by sitting on his hands. My children do love her. But what I wouldn't give for a spell to keep my mother-in-law from visiting every week. About Hogsmeade. Is it the sweet lack of levels? It's a wonder they've a tooth left in their head. I adore living in Hogsmeade. For a laugh, I sometimes row about the Black Lake. See if I can spot the elusive giant squid. If it thinks it's got half a chance, a werewolf would be on you like both couples of Rocky eggs. You can stop the trees in their tracks with beautified. Not saying I don't catch the odd feeling spell when no one's looking at me too darkly. I question anyone teaching defense against dark arts. Why take judgment? No, I was told that if you put in a good effort, you'll reap the reward. Happiest day of my life was when my wife and I found out we wanted to do it. I think I might have to get one of these. Wingardium Leviosa makes life work, I always say. I know someone who grew up with three herself. Never had to tie a shoelace or put a gun in his mouth. If I put my mind to it.
What's more powerful than the dark arts? Not even love.
Ah, Upper Hogsfield. Now, where to find Mrs. Sprottle? Nice to see you again, Mrs. Sprottle. Actually, Sirona Ryan asked if I'd come and see you.
Oh, dear Sirona, a gem. Has been for as long as I've known her.
She thought you might need help collecting ingredients for your Wiggenweld potion.
And she's correct. My darling Aidan used to collect hawk lumps for me. Since he died, my supply has dwindled.
I'm sorry for your loss, Mrs. Sprottle.
Oh, thank you. Love of my life. A bit lost without him. If you wouldn't mind gathering some hawk lumps for me, I'd be happy to compensate you for your time.
Believe it or not, I have some with me.
Oh, thank you! How wonderful. The travelling vendors will be thrilled to replenish their stock of Wiggenweld potion.
Sirona also mentioned that Mr. Sprottle was bringing her a box of letters when he fell ill.
Indeed he was. I'd almost forgotten. I stumbled upon it just before Aidan died. He was hoping to go through it with Sirona over a butterbeer or two. Those two were always like two bowtruckles in a branch. Aidan took ill when he was collecting hawk clumps on his way to see her. He made it home, but I fear he dropped the box in the cavern. The cavern is in the hills just southwest of our hamlet. You can gather hawk clumps and collect the box of letters there.
Sirona said she lived with you during the summers when she was at Hogwarts. What was she like?
Goodness. Well, she was almost exactly like she is now. Charming, good head on her shoulders, taking care of everyone. I can't tell you the fun we had when she and her friends would visit us during the year, all buzzing about, practicing charms. Talented group. Her friend Mirabelle was a genius in the garden. Learned it all from her muggle parents, if you can believe it.
Do you remember anything about the letters you put in the box?
Oh, of course. A few letters from some of her school friends. Some nice memories. I even included a letter Sirona had written to me when she was staying with us. Thought she might enjoy reading it. I know when I read writing from my youth, I'm always astonished at how much I've changed, and yet remain the same.
Thank you, Mrs. Sprottle.
Thank you. I'll be here if you are able to collect those hawk lumps. I, and the vendors I help, would greatly appreciate it.
Ha! Knowing our meat, he's likely studied here. Confringo! Glacier! Expelliarmus! Confringo! Who lived here, I wonder? Highwing! Go! Alohomora. I should investigate.
To fight. What was that? One less human to worry about.
I thought my owl might pique your interest.
I came as soon as I could.
I'd been so distracted by the scriptorium and Slytherin's book that I'd almost forgotten what it was that struck me about that triptych. This is the view painted on the canvas that was left on it.
That's incredible. You know this area well.
And while I was waiting for you, I scouted around and discovered an abandoned mine nearby, surrounded by Ranrock's loyalists.
Do you think there's a connection to the triptych?
I've no idea, but perhaps they're searching it, the way they did Rookwood Castle and Isidora's Manor. How do we want to handle this?
We need to see what they're doing, but let's not draw their attention.
Very well.
And I still have that rune symbol we found on the triptych. If there is a connection, I suspect we'll see that symbol again.
After you. I'll be quieter than a jobberknoll.
There they are, up ahead.
I'll let you lead.
It won't be long now before we find...
No one enters this mine. Kill anyone who tries.
Ranrock's loyalists are out for blood.
Tell us.
Who is it?
I've never seen a sword like it. I'm famished.
Lucas, to tell us.
Is somebody there? Hello?
Tell us.
Most goblins in my family worked in the mines at one time or other.
All of Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate. Nice work. This is going well.
We make a good team.
We do at that.
Once again, we could fight our way through, or be discreet.
You know which one I'd choose?
One of the best meals I've ever eaten.
Lucas can tell us.
Quiet as a grapple, you are. Reminds me of the time I nearly fell out of a cart at Gringotts. I was only young, mind. But not like I'd fall out now. How nice of you to stop by.
Fun is over.
Fun is a relative term.
It is. And that was relatively fun. I should tell you. Rumor is this mine was closed long ago due to an infestation of spiders.
How nice. Nothing I haven't seen before.
That's the spirit.
Confringo! For better or for worse, we're in. This plane looks like a tomb.
It was closed after accidents were reported. Now I see why.
Confringo! I don't see any goblins in these webs.
Too disgusting for even a spider to prey on.
Not quiet. I will make you.
Ranrock's loyalists are in here?
Too many. They definitely think there's something here they want.
Incendio! That ledge is awfully high. Any ideas?
Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa.
It's no wonder spiders give people goosebumps.
Could be the hairy legs, or the soulless eyes, or the venomous fangs, or any number of endearing qualities, really.
Smashing.
Should have thought to conjure stairs.
Repair.
We're making quick work of them.
Professor Hecat would be proud.
She would at that. Ranrock's loyalists have all but declared war.
Lumos.
Confringo.
Lumos.
Confringo.
we've still not seen a single rune symbol.
I think we're going to be a bit distracted from runes for a moment.
An unwelcome distraction at that.
We have another fight on our hands.
Why am I not surprised?
I see myself doing this sort coming back this way. Just you wait. Solid ground. Let's get this over. You're weak, human. You call that spell It's me.
You're not even look at you. Well done.
We're not finished yet.
Certainly cleared the room.
Don't know why Gryffindors get credit for bravery. We Slytherins are teeming with it.
And we're much more fun to fight. A rune symbol above the cavern door.
Ranrock's loyalists never knew to look for it. Here.
Surprised to find a couple more rune symbols.
Incendio!
These runes must be connected somehow. Try casting at them more quickly. try casting at them in a different order. And be as quick as you can.
Confringo!
Expecting that. What do you have there?
A journal entry by Isadora.
Hopefully it will help us unravel more of this mystery.
Sebastian, I think I found something. A canvas piece.
Brilliant. Our efforts weren't in vain after all. Still, something about this place feels odd.
If the triptych led us here to find this bit of canvas, we can probably assume that Isadora Morganach was here.
She seems to have been everywhere.
But if she was using the Undercroft and the cellar beneath her manor in Feldcroft, why would she create this space?
And why hide it behind cryptic rune symbols? And ancient magic that no one but you could see?
Isadora and Percival Rackham, another of the Keepers, could see traces of ancient magic too.
Rackham? I haven't heard his name before.
His are some of the memories I've seen. I don't think he and Isadora saw eye to eye on how this magic should be used.
This is all rather baffling. Let's take the canvas back to the triptych. Perhaps the answers are there. This place is odd, to be sure, but I'm fascinated by it. Now, for the trek back out of here and to Hogwarts.
Unless we can find another passageway to the Undercroft. Let's have a look around.
And now for the moment of truth.
It has to fit. Please tell me you recognize the location in this bit of canvas.
The good news is I do, in fact.
And the bad news?
We're in for more trouble. I know that coast. Ranrock has taken over a huge mine in the surrounding area. Marrenweem has suffered for it. It's as bad as Feldcroft's become. Should we head there now?
We should wait.
Why?
All this time, we've been a step behind Ranrock. I may know someone who could help us get ahead.
Who is that?
Someone who knows Ranrock personally. They asked me not to mention their name to anyone.
A goblin? Tell me I'm wrong. You know goblins cursed my sister to shut her up. Said she should be seen and not heard.
I do, but not all goblins.
Not all goblins what? Have you forgotten Feldcroft? Have you forgotten the mine we just went through?
No, Sebastian, I haven't. You're not listening to me.
Why would I listen to someone so ignorant?
Perhaps your uncle was right about you. You don't know when to stop.
Oh, I do know when to stop. Unbelievable. You'll never believe what I've learned.
What did you discover in the spellbook we found in the scriptorium?
Salazar Slytherin's spellbook was a little difficult to interpret, but fascinating. Evidently, he encouraged teaching dark magic at Hogwarts. Neither the Imperious Curse nor the Killing Curse was unforgivable during his time. He believed students should be prepared to use dark magic when necessary, not to fear it. That's why we had to use Crucio to gain access to the scriptorium. He didn't want his knowledge shared with anyone who was afraid of the power of dark magic.
It was hard to do, but casting Crucio was our only option.
And I'm glad we did it, because in the spellbook I also found something else. References to a lost relic, which, from what I can tell, grants the holder the power to reverse dark magic curses.
And you think this relic might be able to save Anne?
Precisely. I plan to search for this relic, but I don't think we should tell anyone. Especially Ominous. He wouldn't understand.
I see no reason to involve Ominous.
I'm glad you agree. When I know more, I shall send an owl. And don't feel sorry for Ominous. Keeping this to ourselves for now is for his own good.
I'll decide what's for my own good.
Ominous, we were just about to get some air. Care to join?
You're a liar, Sebastian. I heard everything. You swore you'd never engage in anything to do with dark magic again.
No, I didn't. I said I understood you wanting that. I'd never swear to give up on finding a cure for Anne.
You don't know when to stop, do you?
I know when not to stop. Leave this alone, Ominous. I'll be on my way.
I am not letting this go.
Ominous, Sebastian meant well.
I know what I heard. You knew I wouldn't agree with this. Going after that relic is not a good idea. Sebastian doesn't even realize it, but he's as irresponsible and reckless now as his parents were years ago. It's why they died.
I knew his parents died, but I never heard what happened.
Mr. and Mrs. Sallow were professors. Spent nearly every waking moment in the cellar library. Noses buried in books. Anne and Sebastian were upstairs when it happened. They heard a sudden crash and ran downstairs, but it was too late. Their parents had crumpled to the floor. A defect with the lamp in the cellar caused the room to fill with an undetectable toxin. Sebastian and Anne were helpless. They had no magic yet.
What a horrible story.
It is. That's why I can't understand Sebastian's recklessness. I've practically lost Anne. I cannot lose Sebastian too. Please avoid anything to do with that spellbook.
Those references in the book seem promising.
Everything to do with Salazar Slytherin seems promising until it's too late. I hope Sebastian pursues this no further, but if you think he might, please let me know. It would mean a lot.
You scoundrel! I do not pay for all your school things to be rewarded with a house full of hexes! Your father's in St. Mungo's to get his horns removed, and it's taken the house elf a week to unstick a screaming portrait! A week! You will! I will bring you straight back home!
Let's go! Come on, Highwing!
Just let me know if there's something in particular you're looking for. A pleasure doing business with you. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
You're back. Nice to see you again.
It's a good thing we have Oru.
Anna's getting worse. If there is any chance that the relic from Slytherin's spellbook can help her, I must find it. I'm requesting your help. Meet me outside of Feldcroft, near the Catacomb.
My father always taught me to keep my wand at the ready.
Ready for a little change in fashion, are we? Plenty to choose from here, so take your time. You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise. You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Tobbs Cave shouldn't be terribly far from here. The area on your map.
Why did I never learn how to swim?
Going for a swim?
Goodness, no. Though I'm beginning to think I really should learn how to swim. Can't very well be liaison to the mer people if I don't know how to swim.
You're a liaison to the mer people?
Well, not technically, no. At least not yet. The position doesn't actually exist at the moment, but I have a plan to change that. I'm Nerida, by the way. Nerida Roberts. We didn't officially meet, but we dueled in the Crossed Swans Club.
Yes, of course. Good to see you again.
And you.
You seem quite interested in mer people.
I am. And they're as misunderstood and disregarded by wizard kind as goblins and centaurs are. I feel that if goblins and centaurs have liaison officers at the Ministry, then the mer people should have one too.
I'm impressed. I think reaching out to the mer people is a grand idea.
You do? Oh, thank you. Of course I haven't exactly done anything just yet. I presented them with a gift a few weeks ago, and they wanted to leave me one as well, in one of their caves. Reciprocity and an offer to visit. I tried telling them I couldn't swim, but I'm afraid that bit got lost in translation. Mermish really is tricky.
How has wizardkind fallen short in its treatment of mer people?
Well, we've consistently deigned mer people as being beneath us despite the many similarities between our cultures. One can hardly blame them for declining being status by the Ministry years ago. Who are we to classify those of such beauty and intelligence?
What do you imagine a liaison to the mer people would do?
Oh, so many things. I want to know everything I can about them. After I've mastered swimming, I perfect my mermish, of course, and I'd share with them anything they wanted to know about wizardkind. My hope is that by understanding each other better, both of our societies could grow.
What is it about the mer people that interests you so much?
I can't begin to tell you how brilliant they are. I mean, rumor is that tales about them have infiltrated even the Muggle world. The oldest known mer people, sirens, come from Greece. And of course, Scotland has Selkies and Ireland is home to Merrows. I could go on for ages about them. Their glorious underwater communities, domestication of sea life, their art and music. It's a travesty how little is understood about them.
Well, I can swim and could help you if you'd like.
You'd really do that? Oh, thank you! Thank you, thank you! The last thing I want is for them to think I'd shunned their gift. Diplomacy is a delicate dance. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think you can dive down to their cave from just there in the water. I can't wait to hear about what you find. One day soon, I'll see for myself. I just know it.
This place. Did the mer people really leave Nerida an artifact? Luma, now then, I'll need you to come with me. Now for the rest of you. Gringo! Lumos. What do we have in here, then? Nerida will be happy about this. Your gift from the Mer people was exactly where they said it would be.
Oh, that's wonderful news! I was so worried I'd left it too long and they'd seen it as a slight. Our relationship with them is already so tenuous.
Then I'm glad we helped to foster some healthy diplomatic relations.
Merlin's beard. It's marvelous. I'm going to show it to everyone, including the Ministry. Should I hand deliver it or send by owl? Thank you again, so much. You may have just helped improve relations between wizard kind and mer people for decades to come. I can't wait to study this. Oh, it's you! Just the person I need.
Samantha, is everything all right?
No, it's not. It's my brother William. He's been cursed. He ignored my warning and now he's lying in St. Mungo's looking completely pathetic. He simply never listens.
I'm sorry. How exactly has he been cursed?
Oh, you won't believe it. Truly, but his feet were turned into purple beets. You can imagine his distress. And mine. I won't even go into the attention he was getting from our garden rabbits before he admitted himself to hospital.
Beats for feet. How hilarious. I mean, how terrible. Horrible. Truly.
You and the entire school may find it funny, but the situation is dire.
Well, it is an unusual situation. How did your brother end up like this?
It's entirely his own fault. I told him about some research I'd done recently on our ancestor Marmaduke Dale. In particular, my discovery that Marmaduke's tomb was cursed. My brother's always making fun of my discoveries. This time, he laughed in my face. Told me I'd misinterpreted my findings. As if that were possible. And to prove his point, he went right up to the entrance of the tomb and poof! His feet transfigured into beets.
How awful. I can see why you're upset. He definitely needs some help.
Exactly. He may be a cape flapper, but he's still my brother. And no one deserves such a fate to last forever, especially as the result of a single brainless mistake. Now I worry that if the curse isn't reversed, it could become permanent.
Can't the curse be broken?
Possibly. The curse stems from a crest that was stolen from Marmaduke. If the crest were returned to its rightful place upon his sarcophagus, then I believe that William's feat may be restored. You battled trolls when they attacked Hogsmeade, escaped a dragon, and I could tell by your work and charms that you're a skilled spellcaster. Returning a crest to a sarcophagus should be almost effortless for you. So, will you help us?
Why was Marmaduke's tomb cursed?
The curse is the result of an intense sibling rivalry between Granham Dale and his younger brother Marmaduke. Marmaduke was a famed herbologist, and Granham resented the attention that he received.
Sibling rivalry. Sounds as if it might run in the family.
But I would never intentionally curse my brother, not like Granham did. When their mother died, Marmaduke was given the prized family crest. Granham felt that as the eldest child, he should have been given it. Years later, when Marmaduke died, Granham stole it and cursed the tomb so that none in the Dale family could ever pay their respects.
How do you know it's safe? I don't want my feet to turn into beets as well.
Oh, but the curse only applies to Marmaduke's descendants, as my brother so aptly demonstrated. That's why I need your help. You're unrelated to my family, so the curse wouldn't affect you.
Why is your ancestor so well known?
He discovered the properties of several magical herbs and plants. He also uncovered numerous types of flora. The wizarding world owes him a great debt. His work not only impacted the discipline of herbology, but also potion making.
I can take the crest to Marmaduke's sarcophagus for you.
Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! You'll simply go into the tomb where Marmaduke was laid to rest and place the crest on top of his sarcophagus. According to my research, the tomb's been abandoned for centuries, so it should be a fairly simple task. You'll find it just east of the hamlet of Brockborough. Thank you for your help. My family is indebted to you.
Transfiguration.
Hello, Samantha. Are you here for Summoner's Court?
I am. I'm actually rather good at it. Used to play all the time with my brother, until... Never mind. Shall we begin?
Yes, I'm ready to play.
Then let's get summoning. Accio! Yes! That was sensational! Accio! How am I to top that? Accio! You'll have to do better than that. That settles it, then. After your poor show against Natty in class, I thought I could beat you. Appears I overestimated myself.
More like you underestimated me. That was your mistake.
Fair enough. But a little sporting spirit wouldn't hurt you. I happen to know who you're up against next, and she's no shy opponent. Best of luck.
Hello, pardon me.
Hello there. Was there something you needed?
Hello, I was wondering if you would be interested in having your own shop and a house elf to help you with it. Penny's the name. Penny's mistress is selling this shop, and Penny is most eager to start working with the new owner. It might surprise you to know that Penny can sell practically anything.
Oh, it would be wonderful to have a place to sell things and someone to help me.
You'll be able to give Penny almost anything that you want to sell. It will be no work at all for you once the shop is up and running. If you want the shop and Penny hopes that you do, you should talk to Penny's mistress as soon as you can. Her name is Cassandra Mason.
Why is your mistress selling the shop? And you?
Penny cannot be certain, as Mistress Mason so rarely confides in her. However, she repeatedly mentions how tired she has become of trying to let the shop. She has had rotten bad luck with the last few tenants.
Are you all right? Are you holding your breath?
Penny's fine. Sometimes Penny simply needs to remind herself to stop talking.
What kind of things would I be able to sell in the shop?
All kinds. Anything from essence of Disney to Mooncalf fur. If a buyer exists for something, then Penny can sell it and get the best price. Just ask Mistress Mason.
Why are the premises in such disarray?
Oh, the previous tenants were not able to manage very well. They seem to have given up rather quickly. Penny is perfectly capable of helping clean and repair, so the shop will be ready for business in no time.
How is it you're so good at selling? Seems unusual for a house elf.
Oh, before he died, Penny's previous owner, Master Mason, trusted her to do all sorts of things to help him with his shop. Penny supposes it is a bit unusual for a house elf to possess such skill, but Master Mason commanded it, and Penny was happy to oblige. Master Mason was a wonderful master.
All right, I shall go and find Madam Mason.
Oh, this is splendid! Splendid news indeed. You won't be sorry. You can find Mistress Mason at her home on the north edge of the village. Penny does hope she gets to work with you.
It's not like her to forget.
I didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Not at all. I was just at the post office. Gran told me to expect a package, but it looks as if she forgot to send it. She didn't send me an owl this week either. Perhaps she's busy with her research.
What was she sending you?
Only some feed she's been developing. I was going to give it to Professor Howen for the measles.
What kind of research is she doing?
It varies from week to week, but it's always to do with creatures. Last week she was studying leg knots in plimpies.
What did you find out about the dragon you were tracking?
I realized that she didn't know the poachers had her egg, so when she left Horntail Hall, she would have headed straight to her nest. I went back to the tent and tracked her flight.
How do you track a dragon long after she's gone?
Tree canopies, burn marks, things like that.
Well done. You certainly know what you were doing.
I can't be certain, but I have an idea of one place she may have been heading. I thought we might go and see it for ourselves.
Of course. Shall we leave now?
If that's all right. I want to see how she's faring if she had a collar on. And she's likely frantic about her egg. Here we are. I do think this is where we'll find her. The terrain's typical of where the breed would nest. I suspect it's how the poachers found her to begin with. They likely camped here and logged her patterns. Perhaps nabbed her first and then her egg. Dragons are hard enough to wrangle, let alone maternal ones.
You got all of that from simply standing here.
You'd be surprised how easy it is to think like a poacher. Shall we see if she's home? We only need to return her egg.
That sounds straightforward enough.
We should be in and out. Then we can be finished with the poachers once and for all.
I don't suppose you've thought about keeping it, have you?
No. It belongs to her. Keeping it will make me just as bad as the poachers.
If you're right about finding her here, how do we go about returning the egg?
Her nest will likely be in the heart of her den, which she will be keeping guard over. It might also be more charred than anywhere else, I imagine.
Well then, let's find our dragon and return her egg.
Wonderful. If she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression or food. We should stay on foot. Oh, and one more thing. Let's not agitate her. Goodness knows she's been through enough already. I'm ready when you are. There she is, above us. She did make it home safe. Oh, good. It looks as if she wasn't collared like the other dragons. Sick, wondering what happened to her egg. What I wouldn't give to be a Demiguise right now.
For what it's worth, she doesn't seem to have spotted us yet.
Let's hope it stays that way. At least until we've done what we came to do. I wonder how many they brought to capture her. At least 10 usually. Tell us.
Distance.
I wonder how good her eyesight is.
I beg your pardon?
I don't imagine the poachers fed her well. And from a distance, we probably look exactly like sheep to her. Hebrideans love sheep.
How lucky for us. Watch your step.
Starved to pick off a grapehorn.
Or just raring for a fight.
Quiet, what was that? Well, there's no turning back now. Watch out! It's her domain. She'll make sure we know it. You've just got to make it to the nest.
Oh, she isn't making it easy.
Not a warm welcome.
It's a little too warm, if you ask me. I don't suppose she'd listen to reason.
I'd normally try, but we're well past that. There's the nest. We're almost there. Good thinking.
Prepare it.
Why is every bridge here broken? Now, if we just return her egg, we can hopefully make it out without too much fuss. That was brilliant! And did you see how clever? She left us perfectly unharmed.
Creatures are a lot cleverer than most people realize.
That's what Gran always says. The important thing is that we survived it, and we returned her egg. Thank you for doing this with me. Wouldn't blame you one bit if you wanted to head back to the castle and never think about dragons again.
Shall we head back? I'm ready if you are.
I am. After our dragon rescue at Hauntow Hall, I half expect to be ambushed by poachers any time I'm not in the castle.
Understandable. We did sabotage their fighting ring and steal a dragon egg from them.
True. So why haven't they come after us? It's not like them to let things lie. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless they haven't let things lie. Oh no, I can't believe I didn't see it. We need to leave. I need to send an owl. How could I have been so blind?
Hello, Grace. What are you doing here?
Nice to see you. Thank you again for your help at the lake. I've become quite good at Summoner's Court, and I'm waiting for my next opponent. I suppose that's you.
I suppose so.
Shall we begin?
I'm game.
Well, let's see what you're made of. Action! What a remarkable shot! Action! You didn't see that. Impressive. Action. Well, it appears I've been bested. Well done! Diving, Summoner's Court. Seems there's nothing you can't do.
You played a good game, though, Grace.
I did play rather well, didn't I? Only one student has ever beaten me. She's very good. But if you play the way you did against me, you might stand a chance. I do wish you would take your turn.
You are here. Good. Is this Mr. Bickle's home?
I believe so. He supposedly has evidence against Harlow. We need to speak with him.
Where are you, Archie?
Are you all right? We're looking for Mr. Bickle.
My husband is dead. He killed him.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Bickle. Who killed your husband?
Theophilus Harlow. I'm sure of it. He's been threatening my husband for weeks and... Oh, where is my son? Where is Archie?
He must be around here somewhere. When did you last see him?
Archie was home with his father while I was out. His satchel's missing. Hopefully he's just gone wandering, as he's prone to do. I hope he wasn't here when Harlow... when my husband...
Do you know which way Archie might have gone?
He has a little hideout in the forest south of here. He never wanders far. But if he witnessed Harlow doing something to his father, I'm afraid to leave, in case he comes back home.
Is there anything more you can tell me about Harlow?
He's Victor Rookwood's second in command. A miserable, awful creature. Vicious and murderous.
What reason would Harlow have to kill your husband?
My husband had been looking into Harlow's dealings and discovered some of what he's been up to. I begged him to leave it alone, but he He was convinced that...
We'll find your son, Mrs. Bickle.
Thank you. What am I going to do?
Please do not worry, Mrs. Bickle. We will bring Archie home. When I took the letter we found to Officer Singer, she told me about Mr. Bickle. He had been doing the same thing we are, providing Officer Singer with evidence to take down Harlow. I had hoped to speak with him about what he had found, but we were too late.
What did Officer Singer say about the letter you brought her?
She thanked me, but she clearly felt that it was not enough. It is a shame that hippogriffs cannot speak. Your friend Highwing could provide all the evidence against Harlow that we need. We will need something more. This must be little Archie's hideout that Mrs. Bickle mentioned. Archie? Archie Bickle! He would not have done this to his own hideout. Someone came here looking for him. Revelio may be our only hope of finding out which way he went. There! Archie's footprints. He went this way. I thought we would have found Archie by now.
I suspect he'll keep running if he's being followed.
If it is Harlow that's pursuing him, I only hope you're right. Men like Harlow would not think twice about killing a child. We must find Archie quickly. Wolves! Prepare for a fight. I hope Archie didn't cross paths with that wolf pack. We should look around.
Archie's satchel. Why would he leave it behind?
He was likely running from Harlow, distracted. This may be a good time for Revelio again. Archie went this way. I have a bad feeling about this. Harlow must have a reason for pursuing Archie.
I wonder what Archie saw. I hope he didn't see Harlow kill his father.
He would never overcome it. At least not in any way I can imagine. A fork in the road. We will need Revelio again. Multiple sets of footprints. Oh, Harlow caught up to him here. This is not good. They went this way. Thestrals. They are beautiful, are they not?
You can see Thestrals too.
I witnessed death when I was 9. Saw my first bestial shortly thereafter. I found comfort in it. I still do. I think those of us who have witnessed death deserve some comfort.
I'm sorry you experienced something like that at so young an age.
I was with my father when he died. My mother was away, and I felt quite helpless. It was a long time ago in some ways, but in other ways, it seems like it was only yesterday. I still see him so clearly.
You must miss him.
My father was a wonderful man. Let us keep moving. We must find Archie.
Taking in children now, are we? Better not be expected to feed him.
It is as I feared. They have Archie. Be on your guard.
Expulso! Retake it! Expulso! Beer! What was that? Aboard up here! Aha! Back for more. Ha! You're easier to spot than an erectus. That was a mistake. You're going to regret that.
I did not expect this tent to be so large on the inside. That complicates things a little.
Confringo! Incendio!
You don't think he saw it happen? Dinner, I'm hearing. Did you hear that? Had enough?
Expelliarmus!
Descendo! I knew you were still. You've made a great mistake.
Arrest them,
I've had enough of this.
Let him quit.
Archie? Archie Bickle.
How do you know who I am?
Your mother sent us to find you.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Not too loud, Archie.
Sorry.
We need to get this open.
Alohomora.
A man called Harlow. He killed my father.
We're so sorry, Archie. We won't let him get away with it. But first we need to get you home to your mother.
Thank you for saving me.
We wouldn't have it any other way, Archie. Now, let's get you home. We know a safe way back.
Oh, Archie, you're here! Oh, you're safe.
Mother? Oh, Mother. Father's friends are in danger. I heard the people who took me talking about them.
Which friends, darling?
Mr. and Mrs. Rabe, Mr. Filbert, and I think they also said Otto's name.
Oh, I shall speak with them. You run inside.
Yes, Mother.
Your husband's friends may be in danger.
Just as he was.
How can we help?
You've done enough. My husband was a powerful wizard and couldn't defeat Harlow. The last thing we need is that monster coming after you.
It may be too late for that. I'm afraid Harlow's already after us.
Then you needn't anger him further. I assure you, the threat could be a lot worse. Please, please keep your distance.
I'm sorry again about your husband, Mrs. Bickle.
Thank you. And thank you for bringing Archie home. I can never repay the two of you for your kindness.
Not to worry, Mrs. Bickle. My father used to say that rain does not fall on one roof alone. We are here to help each other. I must learn more about Mr. Bickle's friends and why Harlow is after them. You'll be hearing from me as soon as I know something. Thank you for your help today.
Preparo. Wingardium Leviosa.
Not so tricky after all, Merlin.
Confringo. Spelliano. Tego. Away, Highwing! Away!
find myself scurrying home at night these days.
You're back! Nice to see you again. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
My mother would like to speak with me. I believe she has learned about some of what we've been up to. I'm hoping she may be easier on me if you are there.
That's it! What do you have in store for me this time? A friend who speaks gobbledygook is meeting us. Before he arrives, perhaps you could tell me why we're here.
Of course. Unfortunately, presenting Ranrock with the Helmet of Urtkot did not have the effect I'd hoped. Because he knew the details surrounding its plunder, he presumed I'd had help from a witch or wizard in retrieving it.
How else did he expect Goblin Kind to get the helmet back? Seems he has no interest in making amends with you.
I'm afraid we do not have the luxury of rational expectation when it comes to Ranrock. Damn Bragbor and his blasted journals.
Bragbor?
An ancestor of Ranrock's, renowned metal worker. If we are to work together, I suppose I must tell you more. Not long ago, Ranrock sent me to collect a recently unearthed set of Bragbor's journals. They described repositories that Bragbor had been commissioned to build for a group of witches and wizards.
What do you mean, repositories?
Large, magically fortified receptacles crafted from goblin metal. Ranrock recruited others to help me locate the repositories. We were to search anywhere that was connected to 5 names mentioned in the journals: Rackham, Fitzgerald, Bakar, Morganach, and Rookwood.
Rookwood Castle.
That is where we began our search.
Why does Ranrock care so much about these repositories?
He cares about what they contain. For centuries, wizards have refused to share their magical knowledge with goblins. Your kind will not even let us carry wands. Thus, many goblins, myself included, have spent our lives mistrusting wizard kind. Ranrock was convinced that the repositories contained a magical power that wizards wanted to keep for themselves. He is determined to take it for goblin kind. But
Here comes my friend Amit. Probably best to continue our conversation later.
Greetings, Lord Cock. It is an honor, sir.
You speak gobbledygook.
Oh, Bagalio.
Enough. Please do not tell me that was meant to be gobbledygook.
Well, yes. Perhaps my pronunciation was a bit off. I imagine certain dialects differ.
Pronunciation is not the issue. I barely recognize that as language. I trust you can read gobbledygook better than you can speak it?
I can, Sir Lodgok.
Just Lodgok. Thankfully, we only need someone who can decipher written plans, since I cannot join you in the mine.
What written plans? And why can't you come with us?
We need some idea of what Ranrock knows or is plotting. I suspect a careless loyalist may have left plans behind. And I'm unable to join you because I cannot risk anyone reporting my presence to Ranrock. All you need to do is not be seen, either by the eye above the enchanted door or a loitering loyalist.
What else should we know about the enchanted door?
The door will not open while the eye can see you. You and your friend must be invisible to it to gain access. From what I know of wizard magic, that shouldn't be too difficult to achieve.
Amit and I can do this.
I will await your return. I shall see you soon.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Reparo.
Yes, of course.
The door is looking at us.
Books so rarely prepare one for reality. A real goblin mine. It's even grander than I had expected. I'll be quiet. I cannot believe I met a goblin.
Let's just learn what we can and get out.
Look at this lift. Impressive workmanship for so simple a device.
Impressive workmanship aside, it's the only way forward.
These machines operate on steam. Interesting. I still can't believe we're inside a real goblin mine. I've read about mines like this, but seeing one is something else altogether.
Amit, you'll need to stay close to me. I've dealt with worse enemies than these.
Where are those plans gone? I had schematics in my hand a moment ago.
Watch your step round here. Someone's here. What's a human doing here? How nice of you to stop by.
Go and patrol.
Keep your wits about you, Amit. I'll get you through this mine.
Clever.
We'll need to get across this gap somehow.
Ranrock is sure to appreciate the extra work we're doing. Have yourself a little moon calf. I won't rest until they're dead.
Please don't do that.
Find them! Matter of time.
That was a little more than I'm used to.
I'll get us through here safely, Amit. You have my word. We're being watched by a door.
I'm quite good at sneaking about. You'll see.
We won't get through as long as we can be seen by that eye. I should use disillusionment. That eye won't see a thing.
Please don't do that. I feel like a character from one of the adventure books I read during the summer holidays.
Let's take a look around, Amit. See if we can find any plans.
Bound to be plans around here somewhere.
You ought to come back on pudding.
A schematic. They're building something. I can't quite make it out. Curious. Let me know if you see any more plans or schematics. We can't return to Lodgok empty-headed.
humour to worry about.
Too late for you to learn the error of your ways.
Fascinating to see gobbledygook written in a goblin hand. The flourishes are extraordinary. There must be more notes around here. What could they be building? Right. Don't wish to be seen, do we? If I'm translating this correctly, and I think that I am, they're building something rather large. But what? I will get to the bottom of what they've been building down here.
Where did they go?
You won't survive this, my young friend. You won't get away with that. I will have my revenge! Release me! I'll kill you when I get down from here!
Oh, this really is too much.
Stay close. I've handled much worse.
Another warrior. This place is more complex than I had expected. Another schematic. What are they going to build? This mine is too small for whatever it is. Please don't do that. I'll be quiet.
I've been fighting. All you were not quite.
Just a very weak sender. When he's going to give up.
One less human to worry about.
This doesn't hurt. What's the point? That's your best.
Let's get this over with.
That was meant for me.
This is too easy. Get away!
Chill spells glanced off of me.
Stop! I'm afraid of heights!
Is that it?
You don't know who you're playing with!
Before you were born. Not quite.
I wanted a challenge. Instead, I got you.
Ranrock's vision of goblins ruling over wizards will be fulfilled.
Quiet. Too quiet, if you ask me.
Goblins will finally rule over wizards.
You will regret.
How many of them are there?
That should be the last of them, Amit.
I'm quite good at sneaking about. You'll see. This is not good. They're building enormous drills, bigger than this mine could contain.
Let's get out of here and tell Lodgok what we found. There must be a quicker way out of here than retracing our steps.
Repair it. Lumos!
Glance off of me. There you are.
If I'm translating this correctly, and I think that I am, they're building something rather large. But what? Let me know if you see any more plans or schematics. We can't return to Lodgok empty-headed. A schematic? They're building something. I can't quite make it out. Curious. There must be more notes around here. What could they be building? Please don't do that. Can we please talk about what just happened?
That wasn't so bad, was it?
It was. It really was. I'm afraid I've had enough adventure for one day. For a lifetime, perhaps.
Thank you, Amit. I couldn't have done it without you. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a word with Lodgok.
Understood? I'll leave you to it. Your goblin secrets are safe with me, but I get to write the book about this escapade someday. Without further ado, adieu.
They're building enormous drills. We found their plans. Ranrock must be searching for the repositories.
I fear you are correct. Other than Rookwood Castle, however, I do not know where else he plans to search.
I've been wondering about something else you said before we entered the mine.
Yes?
If you share Ranrock's views, then why are you helping me?
I expected Rookwood Castle to be deserted when I arrived to begin my search. So was surprised to find a witch there who had set up a sort of improvised research site. She was studying something so intently that she almost didn't notice me. When she looked up, I thought she would react with fear or disdain. But instead she did something that I will never forget. Without a moment's hesitation, she smiled and asked me to sit with her. She told me that she was a researcher and showed me a small, oddly shaped container with a strange symbol on it. She was certain it was made of goblin metal, but was unable to open it. She wanted to work together.
Miriam.
Yes. But how did you...
Professor Fig's wife. He told me of her research, and I know of the container.
Ah. The reverence with which she talked of goblins and their intelligence and skill, it caught me entirely off guard. I'd never been treated with such respect by a witch or wizard. So, to my surprise, I let her study the container if she would allow me to search the castle on my own. We parted ways, with her promising to share what she'd learned. More of Ranrock's recruits arrived, and we began to dig, eventually locating the first repository. Ranrock was thrilled with our discovery, but furious when I told him about Miriam. Berated me for trusting a witch, and I heard she'd been killed.
You think Ranrock murdered her?
I don't want to believe it, but I don't know. After that, something shifted in me. I had seen how the power from the repositories was transforming Ranrock, transforming all of them. I could no longer remain a part of it.
Thank you, Lodgok, for telling me this.
I tell you all of this so that you understand what is at stake. Ranrock never found all of Bragbor's journals, but the ones he did find suggest that Bragbor at some point built a repository far greater in size than the one beneath Rookwood Castle. What you've discovered here today worries me deeply. If Ranrock learns of the location of that repository, I fear we shall be destined for a great war. I will find out what Ranrock knows. Watch for my owl.
hope Professor Fitzgerald has confirmed what she needed to. I have to complete the next trial as soon as I can.
Wingardium Leviosa.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful.
Wingardium Leviosa. Merlin himself would be proud.
Could it be a Merlin trial?
Incendio. Confringo! 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 Sendo! Confringo! Confringo! Ha!
Welcome back.
Hello, Professor. I have news. The goblins are looking for something. Another repository. They've built drills to help with their search.
Most troubling.
Are these repositories like the broken container I found at Rookwood Castle?
They are. I fear we have no time to lose. Have a look at the map. Fortunately, the next trial is fairly nearby.
It's Hogwarts.
As you know, I was headmistress in my time. My portrait hangs in the headmaster's office. In fact, I witnessed Professor Black learn of your arrival. And I'll confess that I wondered about you.
Wait, is the next trial in the headmaster's office?
It is. I had hoped that when the time came, the occupant of that office would be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself. You'll need to access the office while he's away.
I understand. Very well. We'll find some way to get in.
Good. I shall meet you in my portrait there. Until then.
How will I gain access to the headmaster's office? Perhaps Professor Fig will know what to do.
I doubt Scrivener would stand for that.
But if I said it was for an essay for history of magic, how could she refuse? She would say no. That's how she would.
I hope I look. Professor Fig, the Keepers have shown me where the next trial is.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblins are searching for another repository, like the one we saw at Rookwood Castle. And I discovered that they're building massive drills to help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
I see. Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
And sir, there's something else. Lodgok knew Miriam.
He knew Miriam?
They encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the port key. He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone. I want to hear more of this. And, in fact, I'd like to speak with Lodgok directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible. All right. You'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle. The headmaster's house elf will know it.
I've actually met Scrope, but I'm not sure he'll tell me. He's rather devoted to the Black family.
He is. So you'll need a disguise. I have just the thing. A polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like Professor Black.
Wait, Doesn't Polyjuice Potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So how do you already have Polyjuice Potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may come in handy. Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the Ministry on his behalf. Now, time is of the essence. Drink up and I shall explain more. How do you feel?
Incredible. I won't forget that taste anytime soon. How do I sound?
Convincing. I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes. As we discussed, you'll need the password from Scrope, who could be anywhere in the castle. You might look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me. I shall tell him where to meet a liaison from the Ministry in Hogsmeade. That should give you plenty of time.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you there.
Now to find the headmaster's house elf.
Do you have a moment, Professor? Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only, you'd asked me about a particular potion, and I
did? I did, yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
Really? Why can't we talk about potions here? Seems fine to me.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student? Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, Sharp. I just hope you've brewed enough for all my boils. I wonder almost daily why I accepted this appointment from the Ministry. I haven't time for any of you at the moment. None. None at all. Move aside.
What could the headmaster want?
Chewing with your mouth open? Where are your manners?
Headmaster, here, what could he want?
You call that a shine on those boots? Do better!
Professor, a word? Professor Black, again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision regarding Quidditch. We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kagawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
A silly game? You are quite impossible sometimes. Sir, I've a good mind to write to the Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry about you.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kagawa.
What did we do to deserve him as a headmaster?
Has anyone seen my ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
I hope it's not about anything I've been doing.
Greetings! I mean, out of my way, children!
Hello, Professor Black.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
Ah, well, yes. He's handling some official ministry business for me.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
Hello, Professor Black.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
I realize that, and I'd like to keep it that way.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
Scrope's as hard a worker as any house elf.
Ahem! Attention, students! I hereby decree that the Great Hall be forthwith decorated in the stunning banners of Slytherin. I shall be taking no questions at this time. Or ever. Scrope!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone, even Master himself.
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set of ears.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
Of course I remember. It's the Black family reigns.
Is Master giving Scrope a test?
It's pure bloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Ah! Yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pure.
There is another matter, Scrope. I confiscated this filthy diary from a student. It smells of squid and seawater.
Oh, Apollonia's diary. That is quite a surprise, Master. What do you wish Scrope to do with this treasure? Rubbish.
Whatever you wish, Scrope. It's your treasure. Now, off with you. The polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight. Made it just in time. It's wearing off.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now, to speak the password to the gargoyle. Alohomora.
Confringo!
Lumos. The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password. Alohomora. Toujours pure. I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto.
It's good to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking. Now what?
Approach the pedestal in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
What can I expect to find in the book?
A story. I cannot say more. You may recognize some elements of it, as I was inspired by a tale with which many wizarding children are familiar.
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time? That must be the pedestal. Where am I? Professor Fitzgerald, can you hear me?
I am here. In this place, you may call me Neve. You shall be witness to a fable. Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem. You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me. The first you will need is a cloak. In this place, as in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
When I could, I'd be free by now.
I'd best move while I can. Neve must be here somewhere. I need to time this just right. I see. A staircase straight ahead. A ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there. This is my chance. I'm coming, Neve. Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can. That's where I need to go. But I need to find a way past them. They're gone. For now. I need to get out of here. Where could too many? I must cross this road as fast as I can. That's where I need to go. But I need to find a way past them. Nothing this way but more danger. Must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way. That doorway looks like the only safe way forward. Closed tight. No way but forward, I suppose. Now's my chance. That's the way forward. I'm invisible. They can't see me at all. I can get closer to them. This is the way forward. Finally free. Now, where are you, Neve?
You have outrun death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide. Wield the wand you see before you. Do not squander its extraordinary power.
I've never felt such power. must be for me.
You're far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
She's gone. Neve's dead.
Dear sweet Neve.
Neve. We won't be the same without her.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self. But there is no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should. Remember that as you witness my memory.
Isadora, what you did for your father was remarkable.
Wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
You haven't stopped.
Goblin Silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
We don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong hands.
You saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain. Breathe it in. Can you feel it?
Oh, Isadora. This must stop. All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
Is it true? Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
It is, and I have.
But you are so...
Young. I know. You must be Professor Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed. Was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
I was amazed to see that it seemed to give her some sort of power, and that she could harness it. But how?
I worry that you seem more intrigued than repulsed. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact, what you don't yet know is that a dangerous goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizard kind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
It seems we have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was, and she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metalworker named Bragbor.
5 names? The Keepers, and who else? Isadora Morganac?
Precisely. That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the Keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps. I hope to hear from Lodgok soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you've probably guessed by now, your Polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
I shouldn't have reacted so bitterly about your goblin friend. I apologize. I hope we can finish what we started with the triptych. Please meet me at the southern coast. We can search for the final canvas piece.
Careful now.
Lumos. Alohomora. What do we have here? A demiguise. Mine now, demiguise.